Hello, everyone. How are we? Are we doing good? Are we doing good? Give me 1 second real quick. Hello, Shiny. How are you today? Your thing got, immediately erased. I'm sorry. Alright, cool. That should be fixed now. But how are we all? Are we all doing good? Are we all doing good? So, like the title says, I've been putting off this game for a long time. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking, Shiny. I don't know why I've been putting this game off for so long, but I have been. And, you know, yeah. It's pretty cool. But honestly, you know, let's just get into it. Bastard ass game. Thank you. I was gonna say, I fucking did the screen thing already. It better not be like this. Alright. Give me 1 second. I'm still messing around with stuff. But once I have that done, I will be beginning. I actually don't know. Are you guys just being quiet or is it not working? You're just being quiet, okay. That's good. Alright. Thank you, Shiny. It's working. So, you may notice something. You may notice our chat looks a little different today. There's a reason for that. YouTube. You've gotten away with saying some pretty out-of-pocket stuff. No longer. Your face is attached to your fucking words now. That's right. Oh yeah, and your icons are there. Pretty cool. Yes. All right. That being said, enough of this. Enough of this. We're starting a new game now. Select archetype. Thinker, sensitive, and physical. Or I can create my own. I'm gonna make my own. Alright. Psyche, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique. And how agile I am. There we go. Perfect. I wonder what it's about. I have no idea. I have zero idea. Faye suggested it, and Faye said she likes it. So, it's probably pretty good. Okay, signature skills. Suggestion. That's the one. That's the one right there. I don't even need to look at anything else. That's the one. Top 5 game of all time, in my opinion. You just gotta experience it to understand the hype. I see. The furries are at home.
There is nothing.
Okay.
Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious for men's in it.
Mm-hmm.
No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
What?
Ever.
Okay.
Never, ever.
Never, ever?
Never, ever, baby.
Okay.
Inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
You got
Let me
brother.
pin that actually.
Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Oh, you already did. Good job. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can you change it to not expire until removed? Yes, I can. Unpin after manually unpinned. There we go. And that will be staying now. How about you cough up more of that sweet oblivion?
Right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alright, let's go.
Nothing town to fuck all borough. Great choice.
This is fun.
It has always been like this, and it always will. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again.
I see.
It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I get it. 'Cause that's what it's called.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Okay. I'm not scared. I'm a champion.
Rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A
Uh-huh.
streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
It's a tad quiet. Alright, yeah. I think I had to turn it down for a different game.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
Alright. Huh. I see. Got it. Oh. We have pants now. I see. Interesting. Some shoe. What is this? Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Uh-huh. Its reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Me after 11 hours of sleep. Mm-hmm. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Liqueurs, I believe, actually.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really, nothing.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first to make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Oh. How bad could it be?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Sure, everything is fine.
It's not. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Okay. What about this? Oh, that's a shirt. Cool. I love the main narrator voice acting. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I see.
The blades
Yeah, give me the tie.
to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Grab.
You reach out to
fucking
grab the
tie.
tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Huh?
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Okay.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
Alright, fine.
lights
Turn it
are
off.
again. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Interesting.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards
what's up
face
with
outward.
this?
Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with
A
my
fine
hand?
web of scarring covers the back of your right hand. but none of it is recent.
What did this
More
then?
likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe
I
you
see.
found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Nice.
Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that
Cool
show.
wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright. I guess let's go. What is this? Something on the table. 40 cents. Can we drink? Probably. I imagine so. There it is. The shoe. Yay.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited
Stealing
on your feet.
pocket change. Yeah.
Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they
Good.
fit?
They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I see. Interesting, interesting. Let's talk to this person.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
And why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you
I
sure?
am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been
All this
here
time.
for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
say.
that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
The words have already left your mouth.
Okay.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, man. Freddie, please. One more time.
Fine.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I want to have fuck with you is an insane sentence, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? Just like that? You drank so much you lost your memory?
Let's see. It's obvious someone did me over and I got fucked
I'm
bad.
sorry. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Uh-huh.
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
March 51. Okay. Monday. Mm-hmm. Where am I? Oh, right there. This is where the lyrics would be in. It's a speaker. Okay. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts with a man's handwriting. I see.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Gonna look at the
A
stuffed
competent
bird.
work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
I see.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
I see.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Can I help you
Look,
with that?
your buddy is over there.
Okay.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my
He
buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you
no,
don't like
you're a
me.
hero. A real hero cop.
Your inner dialogue being RNG based off of your skills is so cool to me. Wait, it is?
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those
no,
things?
you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Yeah, I know, I was being sarcastic, idiot.
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the
I
difference?
have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Nice. Where did this Sylvie
She
go?
just, you know,
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She just what?
so now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
Yeah, it's Volt. What is this? Okay, kitchen reserved for personnel until 3. Mess hall reserved for union members. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay. What is this? Royal pinball machine.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Alright.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
I'm shaking his
Hello.
hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench
A
of
cool
liquor
name like
rising from your
Dave.
breath. You're
Dave's
2
not a
steps
full
closer
name.
to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked
If
to
you
him.
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't.
We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
Probably not, no.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the
Look,
body
man,
to
you
no
know,
longer be
yeah.
in the tree.
It's such a funny line.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
Okay. Sure.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Shouldn't I have a badge
You
or
mean you
something?
don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is
Yay.
now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yippee! Let's go.
The man
Hello,
with the unimpressive
fucker.
beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
I'm gonna let him
Right.
say what he's gonna say.
Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay, that's
You
good.
said you
That's
just
good.
got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
We love Kim. Yeah.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Where exactly is the
Behind
body?
this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Where did Sylvie go?
You
away?
asked me that already. What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Didn't go
I
well?
asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. That's right. I am.
Is that so? Mr. Feminist?
You've gained a thought. When
Yay.
this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Inexplicable feminist agenda. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. Alright,
I
who
don't
killed
know
him?
who killed him. I'm not the police. That's
Did you
what
kill
are you,
him?
Crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Alright, that's all.
Not so fast, Mr. Feminist. You owe me 130 real.
What's a real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The
Uh-huh.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe this place
Let's
for?
see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might
Money
be.
is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
But why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't
Why
make
is this
you happy,
dude
but it makes you
entertaining
be
us?
unhappy
I don't
for a
know.
while longer. If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Interesting. But where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Power imbalance?
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Alright, well that's 10 plus 10 plus 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90,
No,
right?
you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times
Yes.
smaller? But that's horrible.
It is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
What does this mean? Darkness rides pick up the coins? What does this mean?
It does, doesn't it?
Okay.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money. either.
So what
I'm
happens now?
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
So we need money
Officer,
by tonight.
maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I
I'm
can
sorry,
do.
I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good
Alright,
luck.
cool.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no
But
idea.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near, south
You
maybe?
don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened
A vague,
image.
blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a
You can try.
building?
Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Okay. What does this do? Okay. Got it. So we have to go and look at the body. Summer door is closed for a while. Okay. Do I go out this door? I do. Wheelbarrow. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. The street sign says, "Fuck the police." Hell yeah.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound
We
surprised.
don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I have some questions for
course.
you.
What can I help you with?
We need
course.
directions.
Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
I'm disoriented
Yes,
and I don't
sir.
know where I'm at.
District of Martinez. This intersection is called
Mhm.
Roundabout North.
Got it, got it.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Yes. Alright.
No
That's all for
problem.
now. Who are you
Me?
exactly?
I am just a gardener.
Cool, and what are you doing here?
I am working. I
Working on
have
what?
a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
I see, I see.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Go on, it's okay.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you.
Alright,
Of
have to
course.
run.
I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Yay, gloves. What's this one say? Yeah. Closed for winter. What's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay. Am I going the right way? Yes, definitely. There's a crowd here. What is this? A foreign car kept in good condition. Okay. What is this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Alright, what did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during
Sumptuous?
the anti-centennial revolution.
What's
an end
sumptuous?
to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted
Hello,
into a treasure
NASCAR.
chamber,
Good to see
where
you.
he stored unfathomable wealth.
Welcome in.
Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Oh, they did?
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene.
Thank you.
There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
A deplorable farce. No wonder everything
But
went to
wait, You
shit.
haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also
How have
a
I been?
prodigious
I've been
snorter
good. How
of
have you
nose
been?
candy.
I've been pretty good.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's
I must
mortal
work. Have a good
remains
stream.
in the
Alright,
Insulindian
Faye.
Bay.
Have a good time at work. What is this?
Cocaine.
I see.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he
Beneath
buried
the
now?
cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
I see, I see. What happened to the statue?
original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
I've been good as well. I'll eat a burger, so I'm excited. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Most historians think the coalition's
I had some
hasty landing
pizza? Holy
may have
shit.
ultimately saved the statue.
Everyone's
If the
got good
communards
shit
had more
right
time,
now, huh?
they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored it?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically
Blah.
inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Uh-huh.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
So funny and
People in
nihilistic.
Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III,
Yeah, well,
the
you know.
Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Mm-hmm.
Not that he ever did in life either.
Who is
A
this?
silver plaque, not a
Oh.
good track record of mental health in that family.
Yeah. Well, I already read that, so that's good. Where are we? I don't think we go there. think I have to go back this way. Alright. Now, I know that it was supposedly through a fence. Is this a car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Alright. There's something over here. Some great tectonic force has crackled the pavement like an eggshell. I see. Bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay. Got it, got it. What is this? Okay, I see where we're going. There's bottles inside, you can pick them up if you had a bag. I don't, though. Alright, let's go. Here we are.
Kuno's got this.
If there
Okay.
ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
He said the thing. Fucked up, though.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Moment of your time,
Can't talk,
please.
pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this
Yeah.
kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy
I
what
mean
now?
drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Huh. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us
Yeah.
Kuno. He says we're fucking each
Huh.
other.
That is not what I said, but okay. I have questions
Alright,
for you.
entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want
do
to
we
waste
wanna
my
know?
time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Alright, well, have you seen anyone
Just a couple of
suspicious
pigs
around?
sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Damn.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Do you know who he
Kuno's
was?
fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to
I
hide
see.
the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he
Kuno
died.
knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying
I'll
to make Kuno sing
fucking-
into the popo phone.
Alright,
You're
whatever.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Okay. Do you play in this yard
Right,
often?
Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright. Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, Pig?
Alright.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
These dudes are unbearable. Yeah, well, you know. Interesting. You refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're
Whole
lying.
house mad. Yeah.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Uh-huh.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna leave.
Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Alright. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. It's that one, right there.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Alright, let's try this.
Maybe more than 12.
Yes.
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number
Neat visual
43.
calculus ability. Mm-hmm.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, aren't
You're
I?
not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
I see. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
White step number 41
A
show.
woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, probably
Possibly.
so.
Yes.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to
Yes,
carry him?
they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe there was a physically impressive strongman in their midst. Someone who wanted to impress their peers.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress their peers with a display of physical might?
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others?
An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
You have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Is one of the people we're looking for a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. Alright, how old do you think these
A
tracks
week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Alright.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero
Nice.
temperatures would preserve the tracks
Good
in
to
a good
know.
state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I
Isn't
see.
it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel.
I see, I see. We should withhold being
Do you
content.
think there's something we are missing?
We should just generally withhold content with life. It's a philosophical disposition we should have.
His eyebrows arch. They are the liveliest part of his otherwise quite inexpressive face.
Is that so? Well, okay, I guess. If it helps with the police work, by all means. Do you see anything else?
We've been through all of it. Take a look at some of the other stuff around here. Rickety but still climbable. The ladders for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a man. A grown person. Okay, someone is trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. We know who it was. I'm stealing money. Alright. Got it, got it. What's over here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic
I see.
pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What
It's
is
nothing.
this?
Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Okay. Okay, we can't go that way. We have to go around. Hello, Faye. Welcome back. The portrait for Inland Empire is so good. Hello,
I
I've
can't
returned.
believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Alright. All of the skill portraits are so beautiful, it makes me want to paint. You should. mean, obviously you can't right now. Mm-hmm. Why are you addressing my partner?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell
It's
him.
men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right. You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple
Whatever
questions.
you say, officers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was
Get his
present.
ass, Kim. Mm-hmm. What was that? What are you hauling?
Oh,
There we
not
go.
much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going
The
on?
strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
I see. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick
Apples.
up?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apple?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Let me see the soles of your
Been
boots.
admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your
It's
soles?
Revachol.
Where did you get boots like
Custom
that?
made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Alright. You do understand you're stomping on Revachol every day, don't
No,
you?
it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
Alright, we're done for now. Trash can. What is this? There's someone in here.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Okay.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine
You
are
mean
you
this?
reading?
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very
She
futuristic.
pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
Before we go on, what is this
I don't know.
thing?
Frit?
Yes, but what is it?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
And why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes
see.
that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So
I
when
see.
Fleeter Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Alright, well, let's proceed.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so
Did you know the man who died?
not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No, I didn't know him at all.
How long has
I
it
don't
been
know,
there?
really long.
Okay. What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Mm.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. A pop song on the radio. What is this? Is this an
The
ATM?
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle
No.
equals 10 cents.
What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is
It's
it?
a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. How do I
You
pick
need
it
a
up?
bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free
Yeah.
to use it if you find a bag, though.
Alright. Money.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Yeah.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
We're investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
I see. What's the strike about
You know,
anyway?
serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright, what's beyond these gates?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Yes, it is. Hello, Saint Matt. Welcome in. Alright. Can you let me through
I
the
don't
gate?
operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's
Okay.
all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple, I just
Aye.
walk in,
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
past the
Yeah,
measure
the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him
Uh-huh.
again, and you
Okay.
enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some
The man
questions for you
whispers
first.
a jaunty tune.
Alright. I actually don't. I lied to you. The Omega racist? I think we talked to him already. No lockpicking or door kicking on this one.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
I see, I see.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up
Are you
first.
admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police and we need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to
I won a
Valhalla.
Fortnite match? Nice. Good job, NASCAR.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Valhalla emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got him. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there, you're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But
How do
now
we
your
break this
ascent
guy's
to the
neck?
genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I just need you to move about 20 centimeters
It is my
back.
task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Alright.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When
I will
you're
buy a
done,
gun.
we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalics.
Buy a gun.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Would that mean I would have to become a supremacist?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I see. What do the tattoos mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. Correct.
I see. You serve the Union, though, don't you?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Okay.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
Okay.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Yes.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My
Bring
people
this back.
abandoned it long ago.
Yeah.
It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't know who they are. I recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus, and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So, you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to
I
here?
am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're just from here?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with.
Kim, what do you think about
never
this?
getting into the harbor.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Race is reality.
Imagine I fucking...
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you. Am I gonna fucking die?
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very bad. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heavy...
So I died. That's fun. I thought you lost the save? No. That was a fun game. Yeah.
The tear machine.
We just end.
It's... You need a... Feel free to use it if...
Alright. There's gotta be someone else we can talk to, right? There's gotta be. There's this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Uh-huh.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking
Good.
no.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Stripe reference, yeah.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I see. What kind of cause are we talking
Rights
about?
of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Alright, well, I have some questions.
Maybe you
for
should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Okay.
So do we, Scab.
I see. What exactly is your
We were
goal
promised
here?
work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem
Bad.
capable.
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there, but that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to
Like
them?
civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Mm-hmm.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together and decide to block honest work.
Hello, Mr. Glasses. What do they want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine, part of the inspection.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Mm-hmm. Bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well.
It was a long time ago.
I want to get into the harbor, too.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria over there.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
There's something sus about that guy.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves
Sussy
and us.
baka?
Everybody loses.
Sussy baka? You don't seem to like them
Gotta be
much.
bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Sus.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to
We'd
him?
explain the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I'm not a scab, I'm a
I
cop.
was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
When do they start
you cops going on a
discoing?
strike,
Well, they've said
but then
disco
another
like
cop comes
twice
in and
now,
says,
so...
Let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild
I'm
north? Come to see
here
the strife?
to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me?
Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Uh-huh. I see. He has alligator shoes, skin shoes on, true swag. Really? What's the strike about anyway?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright. My question is, where is this union boss? He strike, can I sit the back seat? You may sit in the back seat, but you can't say anything.
Right to work!
Comically large red button that says ban is exactly where you would sit in the back seat. You're gagging me? Maybe. Look in the window.
Are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Sort of
The
stickers.
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia.
Oh, so it's that guy.
Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays.
Hello, JB.
There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Shiny, why did you sneeze in chat?
A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The
How
front
does
cover
that
features
even
a large,
work?
muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town.
I see. You think
This
this
is
lorry
our
belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I'm gonna steal his coins. Alright. There's gotta be more here. Striped cop outfit? No, fuck that. If you gave me a cop outfit, I would light it ablaze.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright.
The
Pick
frequency
up the
tablet
radio.
lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline
On
eye.
main.
And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet
This
you.
is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported the murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
You didn't give her the number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944.
I'm tweaking hearing
298.
57. What's wrong with me? Shiny.
Received. Hold on, officer.
That is 10 off of the one that should be exciting you. 57 plus 10.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
I heard a lady today say, "Are you available on the 6th or the day after the 6th?" I lost it.
Just wait. Relax.
Yeah. And I make it worse by purposefully obfuscating it. For no reason either, by the way, because I don't care. I think it's funny to just, like, dance around it. I was waiting to see if you'd say it, Stripe.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malay
I
down the line
probably
for you.
would, honestly.
Yes, hello?
Hello. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that
No,
call?
sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Mm-hmm.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with
No one
anything?
calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
What the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What
The
others?
other people who live around here. Local people, I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I
You
understand.
don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Alright,
Yeah,
next
go on.
question. You quit your job at the Whirling.
You
Why?
mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself.
Don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Alright, I got everything I
I
need.
do hope
Thanks.
so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember
I'm not
anything.
Mad. It's just, you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
Stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything
It was
up?
a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want
Yes,
to quit?
obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I
Well,
did.
You were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the
To
song.
hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Just arrest them all? No.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do. Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good
No,
tenant.
you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I am truly sorry for everything,
God,
Sylvie.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross a line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
A sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct? I need something to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Tell him to get on the ground, and before he can even process your request, to blast him. I don't have a gun, though.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4 Station 41, I've got an urgent business.
10-4
over.
message received. 10-5 relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge
But
missing.
you said... never mind.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically,
10-4,
it's
message
gone.
received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No,
You
the
mean
other
your
one.
partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his
I
memory
see.
along with his fucking badge?
Yes.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge, haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his
He
badge.
says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vicmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, officer, tell them to stop. This
He's
is
asking you to
serious.
stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with
I
it.
hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Alright, enough with this now. I have other things to
10-9, come again.
discuss.
I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not
Okay,
here.
it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I
He
didn't
says
lose
he
my
didn't
gun.
lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Okay. Kim, what are you packing?
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
It's a single shot armistice.
Says it's a kill 9mm.
Armistice? What?
Damn.
Dear God, he lost his gun? Oh my, I can't. This
Damn.
is really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he's still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
I'm going to shoot
Ask him.
these people.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Yeah.
He acknowledges your joke and asks you to lay off.
Lay off? Lay off? Tell him we'll lay off when he retrieves the goddamn police property that
When
he
I
has been
find the
entrusted
gun,
with.
I'll shoot them.
Satellite Officer
I heard him and I'm
Therefore,
on it.
affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Financial
10-4, I
assistance?
hear you. I don't have the authority.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
Important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Alright,
Anything
fine
else,
then.
sir? Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information, not
Be
fear.
smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12. Visitors present here. Over.
Okay. I wanted to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Okay. Refer to me with my full name in the future.
Message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my
Sir, I will
name.
not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still
Alright,
want
sounds
from us?
good, glasses. We'll
He
see
seems
you when you get back.
intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Have I ever told you about my life before, Arsenio?
Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
They're not
he
gonna
asked
be
if he ever
useful.
told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar.
I heard,
was there anything else?
Alright, fine,
Understood,
whatever.
sir. Roger that.
These guys
18
are fucking
kilometers
useless.
To the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
Damn.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pull out the pull-out
A metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
I don't need anything yet.
Slides back into its nest.
Alright. So we have to find my badge too. Oh, I can level things up. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Who is this?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer, feeling like a traveler.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
What's going on
It's the
here?
jam, my man.
What's
It's
the
a traffic
jam?
jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
You know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with
analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
What's your
A
conclusion?
sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Fair, fair. What are you hauling anyways?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the
No,
underworld.
I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
What's your machine? That's your machine
It's
behind
rockin'
you?
beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
You
interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Is that a fallen A6 you got
Good
there?
armor, man. Yup, she's an old one.
Been up too long, so I'm gonna lurk
Me
and
and her
probably
spent a
KO
long time
shortly. That's
together.
fair. That's fair.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing
Not
illegal
unless
then?
they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Can I get one of those
We're pals and
tracksuits?
all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Yeah, that's
The
fair.
man
Another
taps his
question.
fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. And you look sad. What's going on with
I'm
you?
okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames, and the dull engines off.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright. Good talk. No, I'm not going all the way around there. Alright, we gotta... Let's go talk to this guy. Oh, what's going on over here?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
No.
Excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Nah. We got more important shit now.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
I see. So I can heal myself. Can I wake him up? Plus one ruckus talking to guard. Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I can run.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart, a thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Mm-hmm.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Alright. I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
Cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the
He wasn't
kitchen.
pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
So there was something else.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Got it. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not
what?
you.
But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall. Yeah.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke.
All right. Did she say anything else about me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Yeah.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
Alright, that's all. Goodbye. Alright, time to go look at things in here.
The door is closed. There is no
No.
answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow
the
the
door
emotion.
is
It's
closed.
fine. Let's try this one. Okay, well that doesn't do anything.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Alright, got it. Gotta be something. Something I can use in here. Wait, hold on.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I'm sorry for
No
this.
problem, officer.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. As you slowly abort, you clearly have not thought this through. Behold,
Let's do it.
you have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a
It appears you're
superstar.
also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your
Yeah.
face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a
Please
superstar.
stop. It's horrible. You're
No.
scaring yourself.
This is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Mm-hmm.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now. It belongs in the new, the third
Here we go.
decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol,
Disco?
your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume Le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
I see. How long ago was the now?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression, looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
The clicks and finger guns speak volumes about him and who he is. Anything else, like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
No. 98% inexplicable feminist agenda. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, we still have issues. Let's try going outside. Maybe there's something out here. Something to see. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright. Well, it doesn't appear like there's much else. Might just need to go back out. Let's talk to this person.
Hello, sweetie.
Hi.
Who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
Have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I don't know. Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Remember, you can run too. I can.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably
I love that you put real stripe heart. That's not a fucking emote.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena, My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox.
Breakthrough imminent.
But surely things can't be that bad.
No, I don't want to do that. There's a breakthrough imminent.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard, I literally forgot
my.
everything.
You know where we are, right?
We're in Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
All I know is that it used to be really cool in the 30s.
New disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago. Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful
You
city
discovered
in the
you
world.
can run 3 minutes ago.
A
Are you
red
sure
jewel
you don't
set
have
in the
memory
sand
loss
between
as
the
well? I
pines.
do.
Everyone says so, even farmers.
I don't remember how I did it.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am.
There. The year is 51, and spring has only just started. I'm sure there are better days ahead.
The lieutenant studies you, rubbing his chin. I'm beginning to suspect that you might indeed be completely adrift in this reality, thinks the lieutenant. How can it be that bad? Never mind.
When do the sexy
disco
ladies in skimpy outfits arrive?
Never.
I can tell that this is taxing for
You
you,
would
so
like
I'll
that,
just ask
wouldn't
one more
you?
question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who
I'm going
thought
with
that
that,
way.
though.
Other
'Cause I think
people
I
who
know what
wanted
it
those
means.
things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we
I
should
see.
stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
What is the revolution you
Defeat,
mentioned?
I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any
It has
cops?
something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
So, how'd I
You didn't
do?
do too well, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality, in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. maybe you should ask.
No. I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Well, I've got to get going now.
Good luck with your case.
Thank you. The reality lowdown. Okay.
Inexplicable feminist agenda.
Yes.
There is something you need to see, sir. We found the remnants of an ancient artifact lodged in your hypothalamus. It is a cylindrical object, piss-weathered and smelling of liquor. The paint is peeling off, but you can clearly make out the letters Revolutionary Feminist Agenda on the hull. It appears that some time ago, before you became a joke, you were an actual feminist. Somehow, you've come to that conclusion. Perhaps you can work your way back.
Alright. Yeah, sure. Hell yeah. Alright. So... now that we've done that... wait, hold on. There's something
You should
here.
totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
This goes well with the theory that I'm developing. That I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when it comes to
You have
it?
not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get a gauge on my soul with
Serves
that.
them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Alright, cool. I guess that's everything in there. Let's go back over here. See if there's anything else going on.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so
Active decay.
bad?
It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Yeah.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get it
That
from?
young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't
Okay.
have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide
Got
a
it.
modifier to the wipe check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Is there Kappa type?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool
No,
cop?
you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other ones?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other Kappa types
What?
be jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
You know, I'm actually not sorry. I changed
No, you
my
don't.
mind.
Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Okay, fine.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Well, you know. Embarrassment to the party. Uh-huh. Alright, well let's go get some stuff. I figured it out. I remember now. You double click. Hello.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
Do you still have your salts? I think we could use
Sure.
some.
I'm done with them.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave.
I have to run now. Alright. Let's go investigate.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Alright. Let's see. Where does this go? Hat? No. Held? No. Where does this go? Does it go anywhere? I don't think it does.
There he still is. Look, you crack
Okay,
open
yes.
the ammonia ampoule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
I see.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically
kind of
speaking,
armor is
these
this
are
exactly?
sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Pull the
This
boot
feels dangerous. Are you sure?
You're not
the
trying.
sabatons dangle off the man's.
This material looks out of place here.
It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wow, my yearly pay is that
Not
much?
too much, yes.
It's
The
enough.
lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive
That's for us
hardware?
to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay.
Initial
Just something I
report?
scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock
A
on the
small
boot.
bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds
It's
fragile.
anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether.
I see.
Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over
The
the line.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100,
We have a
1000.
make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
The
All right.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's
see the
knot
belt.
is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel
I
wiring.
was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did
The
it?
brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a breathing.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Alright, how did they even get him up there?
Is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches
What
across
about
the
this?
torso,
The tattoos.
from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
I see. What will mine be marked
Alcohol
by?
and heartbreak.
Is this a national
Of no
pattern?
nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to inauthentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Alright, I'll let him work.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Alright.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this
It
photo for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse.
Sure.
Just don't lose it.
Alright.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look at him
His
in the
eyes
eye.
are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Their dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curve of meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
Okay.
The corpse is dead silent.
Alright, sounds good.
You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he? He is male, 40-50, with an athletic build.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes like a
Squint
shark.
and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. Hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Wait, hold on. Something is coming out of him.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Alright. I think he was upright after death.
Agreed.
His things
Especially
are discolored.
on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep,
Everything
seems
here
like
seems
it.
to corroborate that assumption. But we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
He's beaten up. See the
I do.
bruises?
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Alright.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and
Yeah. I don't think we have anything else to look at. Let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the
Climb up
branch.
there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it
there
seems
has to be a
dangerous.
less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah. I'm very smart.
Now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
I'll let you choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole! Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
No,
Try again,
we
maybe?
are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What
I have
now?
to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I
It's
should
bad
try.
as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun! This
I
is
will
the
shoot
sorriest
you
thing,
next.
Biggs. Kuno's it.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight
The cold
first.
piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at
The
the
buckle
belt.
comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Alright, 17. Oh, close your left
field
eye
of
first.
view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now,
Alright.
fucking faggoty?
Shut up.
You gonna fuck me?
Shut
What?
up.
You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes
Damn it.
numb. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
There's something wrong with your lieutenant weapon. It
The
keeps
armistice
missing.
is sufficiently precise, officer, especially at close range.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves
God
or
damn it.
something.
I should
Kuno
shoot
has
them.
hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
That's preposterous. We're not giving you the gun, kid.
Preposterous! What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down somehow.
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the
From
harbor?
the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
But won't it
To
be
ask the suspect
dangerous?
for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrat
Why
Clare?
was I big?
Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly we can't.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Who's Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Alright, let's get to it then. Kuno, I will shoot you. That's not a joke. I will. I will save the game and then shoot you and then fucking yeah. I guess I have to talk to you. I don't like this kid.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Kuno, listen, I know this is boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
I want to discuss the body with you. Where's the rest of his
Kuno doesn't
armor?
give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Cock your boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly
You
smile.
mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stone left on the corpse.
Did Kuno make your shit
fucking
sniffing
knew it,
harder?
they both
Obstruction of
scouse.
shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
Okay.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
Do you know how it got
Probably
up there?
climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where'd you go
I
then?
don't know. Some fucking Mexico or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is it?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Oh, you definitely
Thanks,
did.
Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Alright.
You're testing.
Get lost.
More questions?
The kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Kuno, no. Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite descent.
I see,
It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
It seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Kuno, there's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Yes, yes. But were they left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
So you say, but I saw past the veil.
Fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question,
No.
pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Yeah,
Alright.
whatever. Kuno doesn't...
Goodbye, loser.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Yes. I want to level something else up, I think. Maybe this. Just to add some to that. Alright.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Alright. Let's see what we've got. Alright, there's a ladder here. Oh. That's not really what I was anticipating. Doorway's gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. There's something in this box.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, someone left his
Yes,
cloak behind.
It's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go
The
for
cloak?
it, jump?
I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it, well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Look
The
around.
wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
I see, I see.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
That's a huge
Yes,
crane.
that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Welcome back. What
I
exactly
was
are we
under the
doing up
assumption
here?
We could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is
Oh.
why we're here, right?
That's
Or
why
it
we're
could
up here.
be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Yeah, not right now. I want to go look at the little shack first. Before we go in there. Cured pig's head looks mummified.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Yeah. Alright, cool. He doesn't give a shit about drugs. Alright. Time to go back up.
A tarpaulin cloak is still
Alright,
caught.
jump for it.
No one has claimed it for their own.
I did not succeed.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up there. You could have died there. Shit, 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 shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey, what happened?
I'm alright, I just can't do it
Understand.
right now.
We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
Alright. I wonder...
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic gone.
Alright. Wait, is that money? It is money. Yippee, money! We've done it. We got money. Alright. So we go out here. Let's go. Yippee! You. I have to talk to
Hello
you.
again, officer. How are things?
I've investigated the body. Shouldn't be long until we get it down.
Okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
Tell me, what have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all. You're gonna have to run with that.
No.
What does that mean?
We should proceed with
Nothing.
our business in Martinez.
Damn it. I fucked up. Oh yeah. I need to ask
Yes?
him about the case. Tell me about
What
the
do you want to
case.
know?
anything.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does it say who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about
They
the
didn't
caller?
identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
And the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
I see.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Alright, so our job is to find the killer. Alright. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved, you know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen.
Are you sure?
Know why not?
I think something is already happening.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up.
Yeah.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about
What's
it.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
Well, what kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, you volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
I wonder what this says about me that I was sent by my station. Don't be scared, but I think I have supernatural abilities.
One hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
So you volunteered to
Yes.
spoil it?
I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Alright, enough of the competition
Yes,
now.
it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no,
Okay.
I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking
Have you tried
involved.
concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh
Absolute.
edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What should I
Try
concentrate
work.
on?
The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own.
A moment
Alright,
passes.
whatever.
The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Alright. Well, that was interesting. Hi.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His
To get me
promise.
into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of
I
technical
did some
stuff?
research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, and boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find one piece of it. One's
Nice and
enough.
balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
So Kuno used you to what? Scare
It's
you?
a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Well,
No
thank you
problem.
for the
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana.
cooperation.
Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I'm looking for assistance with a dead body
Body still hanging in
situation.
the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does that mean you can let me through the
I
gate?
don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple, I just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door,
Mm-hmm.
then go past him again, and
Okay.
you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So what you're saying is that it's actually quite
Don't
difficult.
worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Has anyone ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Got
Sure.
it. Another thing. Goodbye. Okay. We're going back. You.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
Mm-hmm.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What's with the tube of magnesolum,
It's a
Kuno?
vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't
You're not
mystify
getting
it.
this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about
That's
it?
where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What was with the pig head?
that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Yeah.
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Could I get into the harbor from
Of course
there?
you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that, didn't
Kuno
go so
knows.
well.
Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
I've heard
Good
enough
call,
of this.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about
I
his
talked
kingdom.
to the guy about the armor.
You should thank him.
He said to thank you. Wasn't too keen on chasing down that armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yes, let's move on.
That's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
I have, I don't have, but I will have
Kuno doesn't
a gun that I can put in your face. I bet you'd love that.
Long way home.
Bet you'd love
Here
that,
we go.
wouldn't you?
Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I see. Interesting, interesting. I can up something. What should I up? Maybe endurance? Yeah. I fumbled a baddie because of my coworkers. I'm so pissed. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that.
The man before you is naked, but the material appears delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed. Ceramic plate. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model.
A small bell light.
It's anything but
faint, like whirls of floorboards. The design, if true, the whirls are in it.
Good. We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the piece by piece. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen any
Someone
around?
could have cleaned the yard. But that's a question for the red hat thing.
I hear you, cop, talking shit about the Kuno. Come here and say it to Kuno's face.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
What? Are you trying to ignore me now, fuckface?
Kuno, this boots shit is super boring and the guy's a total Victopaz.
It is. We've requested similar material for a full set.
For the northwest region of Revachol, and
as a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. That's for us to find out. Now, your first instinct was
a small bell-like.
It's anything
faint, like I am so disappointed. The cadaver slowly twists.
So I can't take it off. That sucks. Let's give this a go. We got this.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
I failed again.
Nope. No. That's...
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has...
Damn it. I really thought I could. That's fucked up. Okay. No drip for you. Yeah. That day shall live in infamy. Oh. A day. Yes. Alright. They were embarrassing me, and the ones in the back wholesale started arguing with me. Damn. That's fucked up. Alright, you fucking loser.
Does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it? You're testing Get lost! The fuck do you want with it?
Is that my code up there?
You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all
Don't
what?
sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secret. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it. Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Alright.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno doesn't...
You. I've never talked to you.
Pretty close to me. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use?
You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
What is this?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Okay. Are you going to get the fucking Minging Paradise Punch Lemonade ending? God, I hope so.
This trash container is locked. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash,
what do you
food
think
waste
could
from the
be in here?
cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's something in
What
there.
do you mean, feel?
Extrasensory perception. Whatever's in here must hold a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it. That's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the
We
lock
could try
open?
using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
Or
Or we could
lieutenant?
ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Alright, cool. What is this? Something that I can't interact with. Got it. Let's go! Oh, hold on. There we go. Let's go! Running. Who's this? It's all about money, you know. I suppose so. Hello.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for
What
the
have we
garbage
learned so
company.
far while I was gone? I'm not for sure, actually.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100%
It
sure.
seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling
Prod
is.
at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you guarding even your leftovers from
Callous?
the poor?
What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me
He killed
more.
himself.
Yeah, that's not
No
me.
one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those
What do you need
keys.
them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright, goodbye. I'm going in your kitchen now.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Goranci Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Have some time for a few
The man
questions?
puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots
He
there.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. There was something.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Thank you. Push
The
the door.
does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the Whirling in Rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
The door and main investigation will merge into a stereo
If you say so.
investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright. Sounds good. Oh, hold on. There's something up here. Money. I've stolen money from this guy. It's okay because I'm going to be giving it back to them. Hi.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Great.
Yes,
I love those.
the blue door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Alright.
Yes?
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
Alright, bye. Alright. We can open the thing now. This kid really has
This
nothing
trash
better to do.
container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Can I just have a premonition that there's something in here?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of
You
cartons.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As
Grab
the
them.
legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag
Blue
the
Tom,
trousers.
blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach
A
for
drab,
it.
long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the
This
shirt.
is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A thrown out towel, a mug,
All
that's
right.
all.
We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been
Not
involved,
really.
maybe?
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
That's fair. We need to ask them, though.
What about kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods. Then it's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato pills, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard.
Damaged ledger.
A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't
yes,
be.
it is. Look, this plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
There's a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I speak at the
Doeth thou
tongue.
also thorough inventories? You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some of it has fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do
It would also
that.
not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the
Okay.
Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug, I'm getting
You
that
pick out
mug
a
too.
broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An
Only
antique?
in its social sensibility.
Why am I taking the mug?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright, that was fun. Alright, you little shit. You're gonna tell me. Can I throw it?
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno-S.
Act on it.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you f***ing whispering about.
She puts extra stress onto that word, expecting it will make you uncomfortable.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
She's trying to control you. We gotta get you
It's
out of here.
okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other.
That's it. You let him off the...
Damn.
My Kuno! Tried to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno...
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try
Alright.
to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno-S.
So what's the deal with
Just
Kuno
look.
ass?
While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you
I
talk to the
see,
other
I
one,
see.
it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Interesting,
Kuno is
huh?
by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence. Also, all in all,
Fuck you whispering about?
he's whispering too. He's going
Alright.
with it. But watch what...
Fuck you!
She puts...
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper,
We got
okay?
this. We got
Let's
this.
whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Phew, I'm glad she's out of our hair. She's fucked
She's
up.
not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost...
Crazy?
Right.
You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She smoked a man.
There
She's
we go.
done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked
Kuno
someone?
means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
He's meant everything he said before. But right now, he not only means it, he is sincere.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. You serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488.
488. The criminal code doesn't go higher than 190.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many cops has she killed?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
A cop would be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Kuno, do you think it's possible she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno is starting to think, yeah.
He said she's insane.
She's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's the real deal.
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
And he doesn't even want to think about it. This isn't just another boast.
See. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Sounds boreal, like something from the tundra and tiger-covered cutler, Isola. Far, far away from here. As far as possible, really.
Surois? Like that man from Helmdall shit? She could be. She could be that Helmdall shit.
Revelshot does have a small Suroese community, or she climbed into a yakberry crate and was shipped over accidentally.
Do you think she has anything to do with the dead man?
She would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
Is she your
Fuck
sister?
no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
She was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping
Kuno's
wet?
got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in,
I
huh?
don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
I see. What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno, Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S
Because she
then?
fucking looks like Kuno.
Don't you know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
Alright. You need backup? I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her, you threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that.
Alright, now we can do business.
Business?
Yes? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Nice,
Kuno's gonna
nice.
get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
What was that about running you an errand?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty
I have
popo
returned
man at it.
heart spurned. I'm sorry to hear that, glasses. I hope things get better.
Dirty popo man is
Okay.
you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
I see. Alright. How much material are we talking? Half of what?
Baggy, but like in this vial.
I see.
That's half a gram, sir.
Half a gram.
Half a G. Want it or not?
That's not very much material at
You
all.
talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Alright, I've made up my mind. This
Okay.
is what's gonna
Kuno's
happen.
listening.
I'm going in there, but not for speed. I'm going in for the most violent man in
Sure,
Revachol.
whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
I shall Chikawa gamble my frustrations away? Damn.
Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side, bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12
Alright.
and kick down the door, police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Obviously, we're not gonna take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright. Why is Mogwai Stripe misplaced now? I don't know. It used to do this. It used to do it automatically, and it's not doing it now. I was wondering why the smell was so bad I threw up, and I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig!
It fixed the second you tabbed out. Oh no, I have a hotkey to fix it. Where am I going now? I have to ask him about the clothes in the trash.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything
There's a
else?
piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
I see, I see.
It's a metaphor for you.
Mhm.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect
An
the clip.
aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the
The
aluminum.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this?
That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of
It
information?
depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read
Any
it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like,
All
for
RCM
example...
vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Nice,
This means
nice.
you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank
Okay.
you.
While a bunch of sodden papers
All
sag
right.
from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the
They're not
white
exactly
papers.
white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they
Work,
about?
strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure how I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of
It's okay.
mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention
Yes,
here?
it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters,
Yes,
too.
all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Alright. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming
The
convention.
alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Wait,
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case. The square bullet murder.
Again,
Hole
in your
murders.
defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened
Rail
to him?
spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit the
Sadly,
paper.
the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have
The
a pen?
lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt.
Damn, this guy's cool.
It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks
Thank
you've
you.
completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest
Why
of
does
the
he
letters.
hate me?
The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Yay.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones
A
you've already
satisfying
finished.
slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizen's militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named
No,
our
actually.
case?
Any ideas?
The furries are at home in the mirror. Furries. Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not
Name of the
experienced
case,
in the
Disco
internal strife
Elysium.
that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think. What?
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so...
Great.
The Hanged
That's
Man.
great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Alright, I'm done
You don't
expecting
exactly
those.
close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Let's see, can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them
Yes.
together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Hanged Man, a symbol of change and letting go of the past, may be a little more poetic than Kim realizes. Ooh.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
An
Every
HBD.
last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
Nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
So, it's half an hour for each. I'll revisit that in a second.
In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still.
I want to read
back, you
the
see thin,
yellow
translucent
papers.
copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes by marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of form are there?
The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Alright.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
I see. On
A
the
dozen
autopsy.
pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the
It's
clipboard.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
The blue
I
heart.
see.
Don't look into it.
Shake the
Something
ledger.
rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it. The
Peek
plastic shimmers
inside.
like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would
With
I
your
open
hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Let's try
It's
it.
not what you end up doing. You squeeze the
Damn.
plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. The acidic stench of rotting food is
Okay.
rubbed off on the cellulose. It now
Well-
forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself,
Well,
and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
that didn't work.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Do you have drones? No. I do not. I I learned a real cool trick the
Inside,
modern
you
police
see a
force
set of steering
uses. Step
levers,
1,
a
perform a
radio
alertness
microphone,
check.
a pull-out
Is it
toolbox,
called
and
shooting a
the
dog?
soft
Yes.
glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, how do I turn on the headlight?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press
The
engine
dashboard
start.
lights up with orange glow. The rails per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled
The lights
headlight.
unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears. One you've definitely seen before. It's not unlike the pattern from the racist lorryman's boots. A stylized map of Revachol.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Let's
There
look
are
at
many
them.
of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different
The first
rows.
row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them
There are so
individually.
many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Okay, okay. What about the last,
The last
row?
row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it.
That's it.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Probably just some boring office job, same as everyone
No
else.
shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not
For
too
an
many.
RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle this?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a
Line of
hobby.
gardening. You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Yes.
Ken?
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
I
The
see.
lieutenant nods. The
Let's look at the
rectangular
grid.
watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look
A
around
rat
you.
brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Okay, okay. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Cold City.
Withered Vagina just
The
followed.
burnt out quarter.
What an interesting name. Thank you for the follow. Alright, let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Statistics. Oh, I see. Interesting, interesting. Alright, I got a radio in that one
you see a set of
thing.
steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50 100 1000. The make of and model of the armor is the Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International
Alright,
Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Alright.
Just a second, officer.
Talk to you.
Sylvie Malaika. Yes. Hello?
Hi.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before
Hello,
this young
NASCAR.
girl
Welcome
seems
back.
to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it
Trying to
happen?
impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and
And what? What did I
you were
do?
waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of
You know,
what?
When you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Yeah.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall," painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains. Very nice visuals there. Some poor
I
sod
see,
was
I
trying to eat
see.
his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to
There is
stay.
silence on the other end of the line.
I don't know what to
Me
say.
neither.
What happened to
No
my gun,
idea.
though?
All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on, the disco things.
Alright, well, I got
You
everything
hear
I
the call
needed.
breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
No, that's it. Thank you.
in the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Damn, who followed? Do I have to say? Well, what can I do now? Let's see. Oh yeah, I can go talk to him. I need money too, I think. I have $4.
Can I help you?
Here's your key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Well, that didn't help. All right. Well, I guess there's only one thing for us to do then. I can save, right? Yes, I can.
Body betrays.
Yeah.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Because what is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
I just watched a gyrocopter explode. What does that mean?
Hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
That is precisely. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat.
I need you.
You cannot see it, but
I need you to take
others
down
can.
the dead body or let
No,
me in.
you don't.
Show him the hands. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Look at you gave. You dumb. You will.
It is, babe.
There is a button
Yes,
right behind.
yes.
This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough. We bring your troops to the city wall.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory
Know anything
is
about
up to
this
you.
mug?
Does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Okay.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that.
Claire is a man of it. Also, to serve is noble. Above all, rampant. I am not surprised you enjoy the South. We are I am a descendant. No.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of.
I'm from. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today.
I think this...
That will be
They're all...
Race. Racists. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Okay.
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce.
We're gonna have to cave. We're gonna have to cave to him.
That is the
only thing we can do.
First. Classification is core to this stuff.
Alright.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Those are
Tell me
the
about this one, I
Simonese,
guess.
the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
So who are Type A then, in your view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic
I ate 2 burgers, they were tasty. Hell yeah. Hell
and even
yeah.
the North Königsteiners all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite.
I wish I could just push him off of the fucking gate.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago, Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulruir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are
You had like an
descendants of
8% chance to kick his ass, probably more worthwhile than listening to his dumb ass. I died last time I tried to kick his ass though, so...
Thousands of years before the lactose, the Areopagites, the
Alright, you know, I'm tired of listening to your dumbass voice. I'm just gonna skip through it.
Hugo, Jimsk, Chest et al. Oh,
yes. Pinkness, the koi.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Revasholia.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of
the mysteries of the revolution, enough of tips, CF, lesser, the mess.
It seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Kaimir. The Koiko, this, but enough. It is you understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma?
Well, you help me get that body down if I do.
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly
Like
worried
what?
he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Okay. No.
Lost, though. Buckled away at that. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
How did this happen?
You must be out of your mind.
Your fist.
The words to this.
Your hand twists in his grip.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
I have an idea. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Right?
Your body.
Don't.
You have succumbed to all. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul. No.
Show him that. Does this remind you of someone?
Jerking motions. Signs of a late state. You gave. You will.
It is.
There is a. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
That's it. Bring your T1.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You. Well, not as such. What?
We still need to get into the.
Now we save, right? We save here.
Your
Talk
race
to him.
descent has only
Punch him.
worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this?
We're just gonna keep doing this until it hits.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Come on.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this?
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did
I
this
think you can use F5 to quick save and F9 to quick load. You can. Okay.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Let's
You
find
haven't
out.
really let yourself.
Well, that's just hitting me with stuff.
Your little
So
fist is
no,
in
I
his
don't
giant
think that
hand. He's
happens.
squeezing it.
Yeah, bicycle. That's not scaled accurately
Your
at
race
all.
descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Three more times, trust? Alright, yeah, we got this.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
If only I had a gun. If only I had a gun, you know.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go. Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I misspelled it. Yeah, you did. This is fun.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did
Okay.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Physical
You have really
instrument
let
is the one
yourself
that
go.
this is using. Okay. Okay. If only.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage.
Hell yes.
You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on.
Shit, I can't save.
Don't wait. You've only got that fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
It told me. Yo!
Lands with a dull thump.
Holy
like a broken down clump
fuck!
of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up. Then as you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
That was peak. I kicked his ass. Can I steal his money?
Still.
Alright, so I'm gonna save. Okay. I don't understand. Hold on. Office shades. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there's a bunch of things I can interact with.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly.
Alright.
Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything
it's
interesting?
Hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list.
Impure Zero Bliss just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Impure Zero Bliss. Welcome in.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
I see, I see.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Claire, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
Take another
Remember,
look at the
Leo,
note.
Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the drawer slides shut.
What is this? Postcard.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Okay, I saw something in the bathroom. Yeah, let's look at that real quick. Thank you. Alright, up we go. Hold on, this is peak. Wait, I can move around using...
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
We did it. Collecting rainwater. It's over here. There's a good amount of things.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'm
Let's
gonna
get
leave it
going.
alone.
The entire neighborhood.
Alright, take a look at that. See what it is. Okay. Got it, got it. Come on, run. I see. Most unrealistic Fed respects personal privacy. Yeah. I know. How dare I? Ooh, money. What is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh.
Okay.
On. Arrête. Off. With
Alright,
a loud
turn it
grind,
on.
the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay, cool. I'm not sure what exactly that does for us. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe understand?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
This container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see
see.
how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
I have an idea. But I have no clue if that's actually what it is.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here. Well,
How hard?
they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes.
Interfacing is just Aristotle. All
hard.
objects have a purpose, apparently. I see. Did I do
Well,
this?
Yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the
Yes,
harbor.
this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Alright. So... that's not what I thought it was. I'm not sure what that did for me then. I can go over this way. It is over this way. Speaker tower. What about you? What's in here? Nothing. Got it. Money. That's a banner.
Container Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
I see.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
No, I'm not gonna interrupt him. He's having fun. Okay. Oh, I think we've made it. Sawfish.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Okay.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Yeah.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way,
It actually
I heard you got a
hurt
rather
me.
rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Oh,
hey,
thanks,
that's
I guess.
25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
You know,
yes,
Gart.
I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Keep it under.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts
Yeah.
then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
That's good.
His
That's
slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun. Lost
This
gun.
chair fucking killed me in my playthrough. That's
the world
insane.
is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I would appreciate any help you
Are
could
you all
provide.
right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
The chair is killing you.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your
Dad
gun,
rejects
and those children are
bribe.
gonna shoot
Yeah.
themselves with it.
So
you
what?
want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois,
Okay.
you don't look so good.
Yeah.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to a safe space.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Yeah.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself.
All right.
Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Could you help me get a dead body
You
down
might
from
have
a
noticed
tree?
there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You are a community leader. Help your
I can
community out.
certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Yes.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Okay. I want to talk
Oh,
about
of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in
And
my
I'm
life.
sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
The stars aligned into a cosmic frown here. He has your fate decided. Bide your time, however, and let the stars continue their course, and that frown shall turn into a smile. Only if you play along.
Whose door is
no
it?
one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a
loud
weasel?
blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about
Harry,
the hanging.
my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine, we'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
You aren't gonna ask me. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got
Am I
in?
going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I don't even know how I was able to do that.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his racing. But
like,
the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Called me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I was just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Where did you get that?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's get this straight. What's my
It's
full
Harry.
name?
Harry Dubois.
Okay, I like it. I can work with
And
that.
I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids
Family?
or...
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Never mind the
Harry,
family.
is the most important thing in the world.
What kind of cop does it
Well,
say?
Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
What? I'm not apologetic. I'm
Well, you sure come
confident.
off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Alright, have another look at that
Everard's
folder.
large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to
Harry.
hide.
Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's
Of
talk about
course,
other
Harry,
matters.
Of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Let's talk about my
Yes,
lost
your
gun.
lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way
I
to
see.
find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with
Harry,
this gun
Harry,
business.
I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Yeah.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright then. Interesting, interesting. He's such a rat. Yeah. Come on, run. Thank you. Ooh, what's that? Halogen lights. Got it. Yeah. Fuck that guy. Alright, cool. Let's get the...
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
You have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it to belong to a weasel.
Say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men.
And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks.
Finally.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I need to know about
I'm more of a
this?
philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is and what they're fighting for.
Any idea who killed the hanged
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He was killed with a very specific type of cargo belt, one used for heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you
I
kill
ain't the
him?
murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. We're negotiating our share.
Why are you striking your share?
Aye.
So not wages or pensions or.
They already covered.
Well, at least you got the benefits.
It's
That's
not enough.
something.
Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Oh, okay, economy stuff. I get it. I want to talk about
The
something
man
else.
whispers a jaunty tune.
All right.
Hey. Psst. Psst. Hey, yes.
Who, me?
You. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue
So,
with that.
what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the
You
street?
keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's it about?
Failure. It's about failure.
It's about
Yes,
failure.
abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone,
Okay.
against every living thing, against every human alive.
Yeah, I can
800
definitely handle
trillion
that.
real
Yeah.
In the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Fuck it, why not? Oh, there still isn't he? No, I want to speak to the man whose ass I kicked. Alright, you.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
He means very little.
Can you help us get the body down from the
So it
from the
was.
tree?
You bested me in race combat to reach my superior. then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Okay.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
That means showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes. That is precisely what it means, homunculus.
Lieutenant,
This is
what
not
if we
going to happen
don't
any
want to do
other
that?
way.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to
Alright,
your
that's fair
friend.
then.
He is wise in his childlike way.
Shut up.
See that they stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
We're just trying to keep things from going
Have
to
you
shit.
ever thought that maybe things should go to shit? I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I
Look
could
at
see
you!
it.
RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. The man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Okay. The body is out of the tree.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Alright. Let's go. Yippee! Dead body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Got
The
it.
lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
Okay, so you can sneak out of your room maybe, after he's gone to sleep.
What exactly is a field
Come on,
autopsy?
officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, At 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Muindi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Alright,
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
Number 1 assistant.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number
KK57-083.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me, technically, since I arrived at the scene before you?
What would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 11:11. It's meaningful.
Good. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
NA.
3 name.
Next. NA.
Date of birth. Age.
Roughly 50.
Okay,
The
roughly
corpse
50.
looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish. The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Alright.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1111 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of
None.
treatment.
At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment
Interfering with
anyway?
the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
I agree. Lividity pointed to
Then
to
again,
that.
the right lividity is easy to produce if you know what you're doing.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Road, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
External examination summary.
The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
No.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Why would I touch its hair? No.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark. Still worrying. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
May I try?
No use. We should get chain cutters. You can try with them. I have a pair in the toolbox of my kinema. Damn corpse. We had a good rhythm going.
Guess I should have grabbed them. Oh well. Won't take too long to get.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
pull out
metallic drawer
toolbox,
slides.
chain
The handles
cutters.
are long and the pull-out
Push it
toolbox.
in. Let's go.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion. By autopsy, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Now that we have the chain cutters, let's cut the belt.
Cut with as much precision as you can, please.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Shit. Look for a good
The
spot
belt
to
is
cut.
equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling. Jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then
Rotate
a
some
really,
more.
really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Enough, cut some.
Fuck him! Fuck that buggery! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
Chat, should I buy dinner or shower first?
I should have a go first.
Shower.
I think I have a strategy.
Alright.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
Alright, thank you.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Were we expecting any?
Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous
Internal.
system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
I might add the
What would
moral
that
to
be?
this story.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood
I
supply.
think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
Thank you for lightening his mood. It's hard down there.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Alright.
Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Let's look
No
inside.
scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper. That was a bad idea.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness. Mute silence
All
as
right.
always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think
Neither
so.
am
That's it? Alright.
Same for toxicology and serology.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Completionist in me wonders if there's still something I
Like the
could do.
toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. but still, you should add a request. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Alright.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
So we inflicted them?
It's a team
You
effort.
mean the spin-stabilized munition from a kill A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung? Or the incision on the thorax from a chin cutter? Neither was a team effort, and I wouldn't mention them. Muddies the water.
So, back to injuries. Alright, bite marks.
Chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Next.
Ligature
Dark
mark.
red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First,
Well,
how'd it go?
We established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath. We were
What
thorough
else?
with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Alright, what now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
There you go.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
I'm gone.
Where have you
Into
gone?
the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Copopo the clown.
Means force. It'll work.
Alright, alright. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There's nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You
Why do I
fucking
love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copper Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. That's right.
Alright.
Stupid, boring Harry. Harry, the motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Uh-huh. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
I see. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous?
Ha!
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
I hate you, you stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby affected with Harlequinism?
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners.
Alright, let's see if I
Run
can do
your
it.
hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants again,
He
the
pulled
ones
down
he
his
doesn't
breeches.
have.
Marbling is present around the crotch. The penis has shrunk, crawling halfway back inside him. There is nothing mysterious or noteworthy here.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're
Okay,
not seeing.
We are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where do we find a fridge for the
It
body?
would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Alright.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour.
Let's go ask about fridges. Ooh. Pain threshold, physical instrument. I don't want to add visual calculus. But I think that would be good for me. The hunt for Fridge Chan. Yeah.
Can I
Hello.
help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Flattery is the way.
We've heard you have like a huge fridge, colossal, practically a mausoleum.
You've heard wrong, and you're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Damn, I thought the size thing would work.
I'm not even gonna ask why. You're just gonna say something
This
mean.
is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow. Turn the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the frit.
Can I sing? Yes. Finally. I still can't use that door. Why can't we slap him? Because he's behind the counter. He's behind the counter, so we can't. Alright, let's go talk to the other person. Curse them barriers for real. No, go in here. Why would you place a corpse where they serve
Is this about the
food?
questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is
She
important.
scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright. Do you have a fridge?
Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked.
Yeah.
We need to store a corpse in there.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Well, thanks
Okay.
anyways. Don't tell me
Reality.
anything about
You
this.
mean what reality? Economic reality?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Okay, what about
I
the
don't
physical
know.
reality?
What about it?
Where
We're
are
in
we?
Frit
Alright,
as
larger scale.
mankind
What will her essay prompt be?
As
in a
mankind.
good place. I mean, science. I don't
What time
know.
is it?
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
I don't bother you with this anymore. Alright, well... We don't have a fridge for the corpse. Damn. Well... You know what? I think this is as good as any spot to leave off. The corpse is gonna get all mushy. I hope not. That would be bad. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's get rid of this. Just as I was getting enthralled, yeah. Well, you can just watch the VOD later. You can just watch the VOD later. How about that? Hi. How are we? Did we have fun? Did we have fun? Let's see. Do we have places to go? Almost certainly. Yes, absolutely. We have places to go. Nice, nice, nice. All right. At first I didn't quite get it, but it grew on me. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been enjoying it so far. It's a very interesting game, I've gotta say. Alright. Here is your raid messages. As always, be nice. Be good. You always are, but I like to remind you. And hey, I won't be here tomorrow. Tomorrow is the first of my 2 days off. So I will be seeing you on Saturday. I think we're going to have something cool on Saturday, assuming it all works out. So look forward to that. But for everyone over on YouTube and everyone not coming with us, all I have to say is have a good night. Have a good day if it's day. Have a good tomorrow. And I'll see you then. Good night, everyone.